G'day, you good dunce. You did make it, Riven. Now, the overlay may crash a few times tonight because I do have it running the API calls to the database to remember credits and track who's first, second, third, all that stuff. We'll fix that throughout the night. Hopefully it just works. And then next year, we can start using it for everything. Okay, fantasticals. Alright, just getting a message posted. Damn, ads are already kicking off. I'm so far behind. Alright, it's okay though. It's okay though, because I'm here. I'm here. Everything's okay. Thankfully, the camera's working. The microphone's working. The overlay, I think, is working. Yes, the overlay's working. Good. So far, so good. Off to a good start. I love it when you make changes to something, and then when you use it, it doesn't just crash immediately. It's a good feeling. It's a good feeling. Now, we're going to do a game duel while these ads run. Alright, let's start off. I want to start off with an obscure game. And what's the game, you ask? I don't know. What's an obscure game? We can... Ooh! Ooh! The Dream Barbecue one's not there. Never mind. Never mind, we won't do an obscure one to start. Let's go with Dynasty Warriors. Why not? I played the hell out of like Dynasty Warriors 3 when I was a kid. Game was fun. So we know it's going to be like a PlayStation 4 era game. Why am I getting ads for like a hacking competition? I don't know, because you've been here and they know that the only people here are people that are really smart with computers. So like, oh, we gotta give these people computer ads. Things that require knowledge. Yeah. W stream? Damn right. It's the only kind of stream we do. W stands for whinging, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure that's like the main goal of the stream. I have a feeling this is going to be like a Battlefield. No, it's not a shooter. Huh. It's an Assassin's Creed. No, it's not an Assassin's shit. It's EA. Duh. We are gaming or game deving? Texture painting. We are learning how to texture paint for future games that we make. Yeah. And also for our current game, because we've got a few things we need to do for our current game. So, yeah. Yeah. We'll get through this first. We'll give people some time to come in. We'll get this game guessed. And then we'll get into the texture painting. Yeah? Yeah? It's New Year's Eve. It's gonna be relaxing. Gonna chill out. An EA published third person and something else single player game. FIFA 17. Nah, that's more isometric than third person. I suppose there's the penalty shootout though. And yeah, single player as well. That's a good point. What games has EA published? Potato chips? Third person too. It's not going to be a racing game, because those are all multiplayer these days. Could be... I was saying that hoping something would come out, but no. What if it's like Darksiders? No. It's not hack and slash, RPG, or shooter. Soma? Okay, so it's a 2014 game. It's not puzzle or indie. First person, third person, isometric 2014 single player game. Published by EA. It's a fantasy game. Oh my god. Dragon Age game? Those don't have first person, I don't think. And they're also RPG. Those are RPGs, so... First person, third person, isometric. Like how the game has all views. Yeah. I mean, at least it cuts out anything side view or visual novel, you know? Because, you know, EA is known for those games. (2014) single player. With all 3D perspectives. Definitely not a Final Fantasy. I don't know. I don't know. This game has me stumped. I am flabbergasted. Let's go for like... no, it's not sci-fi, so it's not going to be a Star Wars. The only thing we know is that it's fantasy. Screw it, let's try Dragon Age 2 or something. Gonna be some random game. It's gonna be something stupid. What if it's... Ori ruled out Battlefield. Um, it's not going to be this, but... Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, 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 oh. It's The Sims 4. It's The Sims 4. There you go. Duh. Yeah, 45 was our max. The closest we've gotten to 45 since then is like 16. All right, so this here is what we're going to be texture painting. I need to go to Game Dev TV. I need to log into it. So I'm just going to do this off screen for a second because, you know, don't want people seeing my private email. There we go. So we're down to the texture painting part. And I don't know a lot of this stuff. That thing I learned. In Blender, when you press space, what does your Blender do? Most default ones do activate play. That's what my one does. People have told me about something else that you can default it to, but I'm not really... Yeah. Set yours to search. Yeah, that's what other people have said. But I mean, what is it? You can do that. Like I can just do Shift A search. Yeah. What is this course? This is Game Dev TV. So Game Dev TV have a ton of courses. This is their Blender texture painting, create stunning stylized models. So we've already gone through and we've already created the model, which is this thing here. Yeah. So we've created our version of the model. And now we're going to texture paint it. So yeah. It helps heaps. I mean, it depends on what you're used to. I'm already used to Shift A and selecting search, so. You have another website on top of your head like this. Do you have another website on top of your head like this? What do you mean? Oh, like, do I have another website off the top of my head that does this type of tutorial stuff? Not really. There's things like Udemy and stuff that you can get these kind of things through as well. But I got this one through a Humble Bundle pack. So there was a software bundle for this Game Dev TV one that I'm doing at the moment. It's not available anymore, but yeah, that was where I got this from. So that's the main reason why I'm using it. I have Coursera Plus, so I'd like to be free because Coursera made me broke. Well, this one here is paid. This is a paid course as well. But if you go to... If we have a look. Like, they do have a bunch of free ones. But, yeah, a lot of them do cost. Like, you know, Unreal 5 C++ developer could code your own Unreal games. Unity real-time strategy. Godot 4 build 2D action adventure game. Unity procedural generation. Yeah. Like, they're all like $10 to $20 a piece, but yeah. I don't know the next thing to do. Did you learn how to make anime characters yet or not? Not yet. Not yet. That's one of the future courses. So that's these ones. So we've gone through this one. We've proved we can do that. Now we're going through this one and we're learning how to texture paint things. Once we've learned how to texture paint things, then I'm going to move on to... I might move on to this one. And then after that, we'll look at the... What is it? We'll look at the material nodes after that. And then maybe the animation and rigging. And then we can look at the anime characters one. So, yeah. I'm not too sure what the next steps for me are. Because we've got this. We've got the test texture. Why would we do that? Okay. Interesting. How do they have their layout? They pulled another one down from here, didn't they? And they changed this into this. What up, Tin Bears? How you frickin' doing? What's going on, you frickety fracks? We are learning texture painting stuff. But I first need to start selecting things based on scene boundaries and then breaking them out and whatnot. I managed to do day 4 and 5 tonight in one go of the advent of code. Ooh, nice. Very, very nice. What was the advent of code this year like? Tower. Roof stones. Just so that I know what the hell the object is. Nope, not what I wanted to do. Select all that. Split this by selection. Tower. Roof. So far it's been a lot of fun, recurring themes as usual, but I did notice that the test case would pass often, yet the real input wouldn't. That has proved to be frustrating. Yeah, that would be a pain in the ass. That would right suck. And what language are you doing the advent of code in? Rust? Oh. This filter you have on your face cam is awesome. Last stream I caught, I don't think you had it. Yeah, so last stream was a 24-hour stream. That was my birthday stream. So for those types of streams, I'll generally be in my mech suit. Whereas normally I'm just uploaded into this kind of place here. So yeah, this is my world. You can see the sun behind me. I do have a starting soon window that pops in. You know, you see the, you know, and then that pops out. And you can see all the nanobots that create the screen piss off. You know, much better than an actual window. Who wants an actual window that can break? Ridiculous. Yeah. Oh, we've also got 3D art. It's actually a fourth dimensional object that's just moving and rotating through 3D space. So it's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. We've actually got it set up now. So the overlay is talking to my Raspberry Pi, and my Raspberry Pi has a database on it, which is recording who chats, who raids, who gives me a shout out, who cheers, who gives me a sub, who gifts subs, who follows, all that kind of stuff. And then at the end of the stream, I fetch that information. And we go, ooh, look, here's our credits. Here are our credits. And whoever, like, whenever someone redeems first, second, third, or late, that also gets recorded in the database. So at the end of the year, so like next year, I'll be able to go, this person got first 172 times. Yeah. You save it as JSON or SQL? It saves in a SQL database. Yeah, Riven, the first won't count because I'm going to have to reset that database tonight because the new year starts tomorrow. Next stream. I was laughing when I shouted you out one time. Then I saw you do it moments later. Oh, that's an automated shout-out system. Yeah. Yeah. My automated shout-out system caused Oik's shout-out system to break at some point. Because Oik shouted me out, and then I automatically shouted him out, but he didn't take that into account on his end. So when I automatically shouted him out back, his system went, ooh, I got a shout out. I've got to shout this person out. But then it would go, oh, I can't shout them out because I've got a 2-minute delay. So his overlay would just like freak out and get stuck. It was great. But it's been fun. So that's the API that runs on the Raspberry Pi is written in Golang. So we've learned some Golang as a result of doing the API. And if I go into here and I go MariaDB, users diet pi, use overlay, select star from placings. See? Well, Mike and Riven, it says are late, but that's fine. That's fine. That tells me that I've got a bug that I need to fix. Why would it be doing that? Mike, Tin, Riven, God Gaming are all chatters. It doesn't have Tin as a chatter. Oh, sorry, it doesn't have Tin as a raider. Oh, because I don't have that in the API yet. That's right. Yeah, I have it in the API. I just don't have my overlay sending it yet. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. That's what I would expect. What I want to do is delete from credits where username like test. There we go. Delete from placings. Lovely. Now we need to do I just need to do this quickly because otherwise I'm going to forget and there's going to be a whole thing. So you can see I don't have anything in here database-wise, but if I go into chat, you'll notice here I've got this. The hell? Oh, of course, because I don't have the thing open. What I can do, take this, pop it here. We can go credit Raider, and then this goes through to Raider. Sorry. Why Maria DB? Ah. That's still there. This is the horrible thing about having all this hair here, is occasionally you get one like strangling your tonsil. Oh. Ow. I hate it when that happens. Are we excited for 2026? Super excited. 2026, I'm going to get Bobble Shop Sim released in the first half of the year. In Q2, it's going to release. We're going to have the demo in Q1 get released. And Q3 and 4, we're going to make a bunch of systems that we can then use in 2027 to build a game in like 3 to 6 months. And throughout 2026, we're also going to put the Blender skills that we're currently learning to use so that we can create a bunch of assets while creating these systems. And then when we go to make a game, we go, all right, we've already got weapons, we've already got characters, we've already got buildings, we've got all this stuff already made. Let's make a game. And we can test it by joining a game jam. Being like, here's all of our pre-made stuff. Game. Why Maria? I was trying to decide which database to use. I was thinking Postgres, but then I think it was Medusa said that they had experience with MariaDB. And I was like, well, we'll go with MariaDB then, because that way if I have any questions or if I get stuck with anything, Medusa can assist. I wonder what will happen if this mustache entered your nostrils. It would probably end up down the back of my throat. Like, you know, either that or it would poke my brain. One of the two. One of the two. Credit shouter, credit sub. G'day Doom, how you doing? Gonna lurk so I get ready for bed. Have a wonderful day. I will. It's going to be 2026 for me the next time you see me. Human hairball, I get those too. Yeah, they suck. This is the first dangerous mustache in history. I mean, I'll take it, but I don't think it's true. Okay. Sub gifts. And follow. So I just want to get all of these added in so that it's there, and tomorrow when I start it up, it's all working. Can't wait to start using Blender. It seems so fun. It is. It's very fun. What we've got: chatter, shouter, raider, sub, gifts, cheer. Chatter, cheer, raider, shouter, sub, gift, follow. Yep, sweet. I'm good with that. Hang on. I'm silly. I'm silly. I haven't hooked these up to anything. Credit Raider. User will be a Twitch user. Users data.
I'm silly too.
User ID to int. User login to lower. I'm pretty sure that's correct. Once I've got this stuff done, once I've got this API stuff done, we can get back into the texture painting. But I just want to, otherwise I'm going to forget, and tomorrow I'm going to miss the start of the credit stuff, and it's just not going to be fun. Which user? It's just ID. Okay. and that's a string, which is why we do toInt. And then login is toLower. Then we can change this. Pop you to credit shouter. Credit follow. Credit cheerer. And this be credit sub. Gifter. What was the... No, there was none of these. Yeah. So that there is everything we need to do. Was it cheered that was anonymous? Neovim, main go. No, they're all two. Credit gifts. User ID, username, gifted. And gifted is the count, like the number of gifts. But why do I care about the number of gifts? I don't. I don't care about the number of gifts. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, we do care about the number of gifts. Okie dokie. Okie dokie indeed. Interesting. Gifted int. I think that's it. Whoops. Whoopsies. Oopsie doopsie. I applied for a high school animation thing this summer and got accepted. I'm going to be there for 2 weeks by myself, I think. Hey, top of the class, am I right? Seems to be really high quality and professional. Nice. When I was in uni, the 3D animation teach person was just using students to write step-by-step guides on how to do basic things on Autodesk Maya so he could eventually turn those into books to sell. So the whole coursework was to make the step-by-step guide for something. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. At least you learned a life skill there. You learned how to document. Yeah, very important skill. Not many people know how to do that these days. Yeah, so that fixes that. Credit gifts, gifted, that credits to the user and whatnot. And then we can that's all. Done. It's all hooked up. But now I need to make sure credits here. Oh, that's right. Forgot that I had this set up. Hot sauce. God damn it. That's the other thing I need to do. I need to change this hot sauce stuff to be a video. That way people can't just be like, ha ha ha, hot sauce time. Have a hot sauce, you bastard. Instead, it's like, you want to spin the wheel and see what hot sauce I have to have. Oh my god. I hate foil packaging. Sometimes the glue they use is fucking ridiculous. One wheel, 10,000 points. Seems fair. It'd be 5,000 points per spin. Yeah. I want the 1.5 million one. The 1.5 million one will not be on there. Or maybe I'll set it up so the 1.5 million one and the 1.2 million one have a very slight chance to appear. You didn't redeem anything other than hot sauce. What are you talking about? 5k for spin and 4 options. The sauce is numbering 3 and 1 option for no sauce. You drink water instead. The slices of the wheel will, like, the hotter the sauce, the smaller its slice on the wheel will be. So the weak sauce will be most of the wheel. Or like will be the largest chunk of the wheel, and then the medium sauce, and then the next medium sauce, and then the hot sauce. And I'll buy a couple of the other sauces, like I'll buy some of the weaker sauces as well, and like one of the other hot sauces, so that we've got like 7 sauces to go through. But for now, here's the hot sauce. Thank you, okie dokie. Yuck. Which do you think is hotter, Australian hot sauce or Indian hot sauce? I mean, it depends on what chilies they use. Like, I've got a 1.5 million Scoville hot sauce, so like, does India have a hot sauce that's that hot? They probably do. Water does make it worse, Oki. Thank you very much. In general, I don't know if India has a hot sauce, do they? They just have sauces, and some of the sauces are spicy by default, but they're not hot sauces. They're just general sauces that have spice. You know what I mean? Like, soda makes it more worse. Cheers to that. Ooh. I need to fix some stuff up. Oh, cheer sub. Gifts Raider. Go in here. Where did I have the credit stuff? I forget where I put the credit stuff. I think I put it under window or something. I did put it under window. Where's shout out manager? That emits shouted. Which you connect up to that. And what we can do is post request constant DB API plus credit shouter. We do constant headers. User ID. User ID to int. Username. User login to lower just to make sure. JSON stringify body. Request callback. There we go. So we can do that. We credit the shouter. Close you. And then if I go to window, here is where we construct them. Roll credits. What triggers roll credits? This signal. And that's listening for me doing credits. This just updates race. So that's fine. That's good. You're good. You're good. Fixed up API calls for credits. There we go. Okay, back into this. Back into our texture painting. So, what are we doing? Okay, so we're creating a new texture. Turret color. Interesting. Why turret color? What up, Bone? How you doing? Is it? Let me split these out. Oh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats on being a Gedunt. Fantastic to have you here. Alright, so this here, under our material, I can create new image. We can go new, tower, roof. Now he's done 2048 by 2048. I'm going to do that too, but I still feel that's going to be a bit too big. What color does he set it to first, actually? Okay. All right. Do that. Cool. Let's see. Once you get the hang of textures, very powerful techniques to earn vertex colors and baking those. Stay on this for now. Yeah, we'll get to that stuff at some point. Okay, so we go here. And now what he's actually done is... I'm gonna do over there. He's done that. G'day, Bongo! I never got the notification you went live. Well, that's your fault. How you doing, Bongo? Why? Oh, if one of them doesn't have the texture. You're going to bed? You're home now? Fair enough. Enjoy sleeping. Next time I see you, it will be New Year for me. Okay. Good night, Bongo. We also went to see the Harlem Globetrotters. Nice. Okay. What was that? Ah, okay. So down in here in texture paint, if I have this, you can press F, press and hold F to change the size of the brush. And then you select, or you press F, and then you press. Like you click when you're happy with it. Nice. I like that. That's very handy to know. Ah, Shift F is strength. Okay. Actually. I'm just trying to find. Where's the... Um... Is it only under here or something? I'm trying to remember where it was. Because I added something that allowed me to show the hotkey. But I think now that I'm on version 5, I no longer have it. The AND keys also work in places similar to other editors. You might have to introduce it. What? The AND key. The ampersand. That's the thing. I had it installed previously. It must have uninstalled when I updated to version 5. Now there it is. There we go. There we go. Noticing that it's not showing here. Interesting. And what was that? So to keep it, see the 3 lines at the bottom of editor settings. Bottom left corner of the screen. Nothing there. Right, in here. Ah, in here. I mean, it's autosave preferences already. So, like... it should already be doing it. It should now save it. It's always been that, though. Like, unless you're saying that they, in version 5, they changed it to be autosave, and versions before V5 did not have autosave enabled. Older versions don't have autosave. Okay, so older versions don't have autosave. There you go. Very interesting. I learned that today as well, Mike. Thank you very much. They have it, but it's default off. Why would you default autosave to off? Especially when it's tucked away in the bottom corner where people aren't going to notice it. Like, what the hell? What the hell? Oh. Cool. Okay. They're pulling a Pokemon. Back and forth a bit doing parental duties. If need urgent, post in Discord. Planning on being online all night from about 7:30. No worries, Mike. No worries. We should be good. We got the tutorial, so. Hey, what's the options gonna do? Oh, that's what causes it to go outside the... Oh, I hate bleed. I hate bleed. Oh, do I hate bleed. That makes sense. Alright. You zoom in. It's gonna have the... Yeah, it goes outside like that. Annoying. Annoying. So, we're setting this. Where is that? Why? Okay. Boop. Alright. Alright. Change the bleed to 16. think that's too much, but whatever. But they're on the tower at the moment. And if we select fill, so, oh, hello. Join those. Do that. Cool. Red UV seams. That's correct. That is correct. I did the UV seams. Like I'm across what the red UV seams are. I was more talking about this inside here. Like all of this being connected to this. Yeah. I think the other thing is this needs to split. Tower band, whatever. Okay. So, why are we doing that? So blessed to be in a financial position that I may not have to work the rest of this year. Nice. Nice, Mike. Cheers to that. Sure. So I think my issue here is if I'm in here with this selected and I do that, you notice how it's got all those. But if I now go to this rock here, why is that rock that large? That's not what we did for the UV map last time. Ah, actually, I know what's happening. I know what's happening. All of these need a new rock material. And we go... Fine. Do it manually one by one because it doesn't want to update all of them. This one here we will make... door. Well, actually, you will be door. You will be door frame. You will be door. There we go. Yeah, perfect. Now that's a slight problem. There we go. All right. We'll do that. So, with all of that organized and figured out, what we need see what they're doing here. What was that? Ooh. Oh, that's... Oh. Ooh, I like that. So... Instead of going to object mode, selecting another thing, to texture paint mode, or even with like whatever the hotkey is, what is it? What's the hotkey to bring up the like mode selection? Does anyone know? F3 is the general terminal. It's not the terminal I want. I want to bring up the radial menu that has these options in it. I've had the radial menu pop up before though. So it's... What was it? Like, what's the pie menu? Pie menu everywhere? Like, node pie? What are we talking? Node Wrangler? Probably is the pie menu. Key map tab for pie menu. Okay. Right, that one. Right, there we go. So, cool. So instead of doing that to select a different thing for texture painting, I can just Alt Q over whatever it is that I want to texture paint. Alright, cool. We have the pie menu now. Fun fact, that came from Maya 8. Nice. Good to see Maya contributing something for once. Alright, a lot of this stuff should just be enabled by default, in my opinion. Yeah. So he's got all of his stones broken out into different objects as well. Okay. You've already got it selected, yep. Alright. Okay, so S does not bring up you. Get rid of that. That one there. Tower palette. Add that one there. And do that for now. Okay, so I have all of my, like all of these. So he's got his split out into different things. But I think I can leave them all as the same. Color management, sRGB standard. Let's make sure we've got that done. Where was he doing that? Under here. Color management. Standard. Oh my god, that is so much better. Why the hell does it default to AGX? Oh my god. Default to that. Freaking hell. Oh, nice. All right, so they're talking about setting up Node Wrangler. Okay. All right. Why do we want to use that? Right. Right, so you going to be using this because they're going to actually paint on the light. Whereas, for me, I think I would... I don't think I'd want to paint on the light. You know? Like, I'd want to have... I'd probably want everything to shade flat. Oh, sorry, not shade flat, shade smooth at some point. But, like, have some things, like, not. You know what I mean? So, like... Oh, shit. You're like... So do that sort of thing, and then mark sharp. Get all of these. Mark them sharp. Mark sharp. And mark sharp. Like, this is how I'd want to do stuff like that so that I can shade smooth, and then just have the light of the scene sort of do it. Maybe, because I also need that to. You know, so that way texture painted it looks good, but I don't have to paint on the light and the shadow and all that kind of stuff. So I don't want to, because if you paint on the light, it is a question for anyone that's done stylized texture painting before. If you paint on the light, how do you then go about adding environmental light to the game? Because, you know, the light, the environment light's coming in from this way, but the rock still has a painted on highlight on this side. You know, like it wouldn't look right in my mind, but I could be wrong. I guess let's just go with what they're doing for now, though. But their whole thing was what? What hotkey was it? Is there not something called specular color or coat mask that you can use for the lighting highlight, depending on environmental light? I don't know. I have no idea. That is a fantastic question. I'm only just learning stylized stuff now myself. So... I got No clue. That could be the approach that you go with, though. Like, so... Like, if you have... Unless... Because, like, if you do that sort of thing, the specular color or coat mask... As the sun moves through the sky. I guess if you're doing a stylized game, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. You fantastic Gedunt you. G''DUNT stands for good. See you next Tuesday, I guess. Probably have less clue with Blender, but if I import models in my game with specular and coat mask, I have zero rework to do for texture highlighting, etc. Because, like, I guess if you're doing a stylized game, you probably don't have a sun moving through the sky. Because I would imagine even if you did it the way you're suggesting, I mean, unless you, like, because the way I would imagine it would be normal map. You'd set up a normal map, which would define how the light, but you wouldn't want to do that with 3. I don't know. I'm using it for my somewhat PS1-ish horror game. Very interesting. Let's have a look. So they don't have anything here about like a color mask or like a coat mask or a specular mask or anything like that. So unless they cover it through here somehow. Yeah. I missed hotkey too. It's Control Shift left click. Okay. They do that and that gives you that. Okay. So the interesting thing is this is changing it for everything. Okay, gradient of colors. Hello, Danny. Usually for games, the shader handles the light and shadows. You only paint light shadows that bring more readability to the model, otherwise just flat colors. Take a look at Guilty Gear shader tutorials for Blender to get a better idea. Interesting. Because yeah, like this is my first look at proper texture painting in Blender. So it's going to be interesting to learn about all this stuff. What's up, Big Bit? But yeah, like from what they said, he said that they're just going to be painting on the light and stuff. And like what they Where is it? So it'll have like this stuff painted on here. It'll have like this highlight here sort of thing. It's like, I don't know. I don't know if that's considered like the actual environmental lighting or whatnot. Yeah, so we've gone through that stuff. And we're up to the color gradient stuff. Mm-hmm. I mean, I just selected all of them and I've been coding a bit the last few days, been trying to use ChatGPT to explain to me when things aren't working, you know. It kind of works, but doesn't. Yeah, you'll get that. You'll get that. Yeah. That's the general approach with AI stuff. It kind of works, but doesn't. So, like, you still have manual stuff you need to do anyway. Yeah. So he's got all of it on the same. He's got all of it on the same UV map. Whereas I don't. And that's probably going to cause issues for me. Why isn't it on the same normal map? I remember we set it up so that it all was on the same normal map. Like, those are the only things I have on the base. Texture. Then everything else is kind of split out into its own. But why? Welcome back. Because that's already fairly occupied. I can't really fit everything on the one texture. So... But he's got it on the same one over here. But this is turret color. But he's applying it to these things down here. So it's not just the texture for the turret. Unless he's considering all of this, including the doorway, to be like part of this tower. And the rocks and the ground and stuff are not part of the tower. So... if I join the door onto there... Actually, no, don't join it. If I go... There's definitely nowhere I can fit it. Let's see. Move this stuff around. Yeah, no, I'm not getting that up there. So we can kind of split those out. Move that over. I can probably move these ones over here. And give these a bit of space. could probably... do that. There we go. All right. So now, back under here. This can be tower. I guess I'm gonna rename this texture to just be turret. We're gonna save it as that. Because I'm assuming they're calling this a turret and not a tower. Yeah. Those can be painted as a mask in one of the RGB channels, and the shader adds it or removes it from the directional light. But to be honest, for the ones you pointed out, I'll just paint them. Stylized is not realistic, so plenty of rooms do what looks better, not reacts better. I mean, true. That's very, very true. What a trick is to select all the meshes, enter edit mode, then unwrap them together. And when it will arrange them in space. Yeah. Yeah. From memory, he did it all on the 1UV map. Did a smart UV unwrap with the island gap. I mean, I remember he split something out. Because, like, I don't see fitting, like, all of these rocks and the ground in to the same thing. So we can do that. Gives us that. Lovely. What up, Cam? G'day to you. Oh, that's right. Do that as well. Nah, rocks on the ground. So he does have the rocks on the same one too. Because, like, doing that... And you see how you get, like, so much space taken up by the ground. So I'm assuming it's everything. It's everything but the ground. That's what I'm assuming. Right, I'm just going to rework this UV map. That there. Get these out of the way. I want to move this there. Rotate -90. Try to pack islands. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Nope. This thing here. Probably rotate that. Like so. This one's awkward. You can always make it a bit bigger. That'll work. Because that's going to be the door. That's going to be the door. So I don't think that's going to be enough space to... It's like, so do we want the door to be on the same text, like the same texture? Later you will learn squaring the islands. It's applicable to a stylized method, but it's usually for much of a poly, known as Japanese UV. I was like, I remember going through the UV unwrapping stuff in this tutorial and doing it the same way as them. But now my UV map no longer seems to be the same as theirs. So, yeah, I don't know what happened. Nope. Just gonna do that. Okay. Yes. Let's That's right. All of these. We give them the same. What still uses rock? Oh, I see what the issue was. This is what the issue. There we are. Now we're placing it. Door, yeah, I'll have that on tower too, I guess. All right, we can do that. Oh shit, it's been 2 hours. So he's going for more of a red texture. More of a red tone. Okay. So under here. More of a bricky color. Alright. Interesting. Very interesting, Oki. Good night, I love you. Good night, Oki. Yeah, that's a good yellowy color. I suppose. Yeah, that'll work. All right. Let's get that. Yeah, that was good. I like that one. Oh, they're going a real orangey brown. Okay, yeah, they're going more that. I guess, yeah. What color do they want those to be? Okay. He's got it on the same UV map as well. Okay, so he's got that on the same goddamn UV map. Whereas I've kept my ground separated. What up, Dev? I'm gonna try Godot. Is it good? Godot's good. Godot is indeed good. Exactly. Good-o. It's good-o. It's in the name. Alright, what I'm gonna do. Get rid of them. Where's the rest of my head? What do you mean, where's the rest of my head? This is my head. I don't know what you mean. Where's the rest of my head? You know, see?
Hey.
Why aren't you playing WoW like a real man? Because I prefer to have a life. Alright. Reset it all again. Select all of it. Why are these oval? Interesting. Thing is, my soul won't forgive me unless I get some gladiator titles. What I'm hearing is you've been sucked in. You've fallen for the trap. Here. The bottom of the left is a little button with diagonal arrows. It's supposed to be one of those left on features. It will show you live in the right hand side. You can see what you're dealing with. Oh no, I know. Like there's some rocks. You're another rock. Move those out of the way for now. Question is, do I want those to be that large? So now they're going to interfere. Actually, we'll do this. You two are also rocks. I can move you both in here so that you're grouped together with the other rocks. Well, you're actually stone tiles, but that's fine. Oh yeah, that's good enough. Good enough. Go that. Oh. Ground. Also be tower. Now ground is where we're going to do this. Howdy. Weird. Thingamajig. What up to boy? How you doing? You might get more if you tried a WoW gaming channel. This bill is important because it hides funky edges in your final look. Yeah, yeah. We've already got spill on stuff. Try to keep pairs the same angles. Oh, like all of these are separated out. Like, and it's not like I'm going to be painting on this. I'm going to be painting on here anyway. So, no, not that. No, stop that. So what did he do here? Okay, because he hasn't put seams there. Right, so I don't need to worry about that. How you doing, boy? It's a test object as well. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I don't need to worry about doing what he did just then with, like, selecting the loop and whatnot. Because, like, if I do Alt left click, like, notice how it's not even selecting the thing that the mouse is over when I Alt left click half the time. Like, why did that select that? It's weird. I guess it's because of that. Nope. Well, I just need to do that anyway. All right. I'm gonna want my green to be more that. There we go. We're learning texture painting. Okay. So why? Just do that. Texture paint. You go dirt color. Anything else? All right, add that. So those are the base colors. You see that there. Make sure that fits inside there. Beautiful. So the green's not touching, like the green and the brown aren't overlapping. Meshes. Oh. All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. Now we're on to painting a rock. How fun. How fun and exciting. I almost dropped that. I grabbed it from the lid. Did not realize it was so full of water still. All right. Wonder how the database is going. What up, Cybran? How you doing? Happy 0 January 2026. There's 2.5 hours until New Zealand has Happy New Year. I don't know any New Zealand streamers that are on at the moment, though. There was supposed to be one. Yeah, almost. Here it's 9:26 in Amsterdam. Ooh, you're in the morning. Yeah, I'm not far off. I'm 4.5 hours out. Yeah. A good 4.5 hours out. Okay. Okay, so he's creating a duplicate of the image. I'm gonna delete that one. Let's see. I'll open that one. Ow. Large ringing in the ears. What are we up to? We are learning how to do texture painting. Okay. Right. Alright, so... Man. Okay, so basically... Basically he wants that to be the same color as the top. I'm not sure how I like that. I guess we can go with that. That'll work. Why a yellow color though? I like that one. All right. Okay. So we want these to be split. Okay. Okay. I see. What up, Ninja? Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's for 5 hours from now. Okay. Why? Okay, there we go. Point 2. It's not New Year's for me yet. I'm on that New York time. Oof. Ouch. What's going on, Ginger? How are you doing? Why did that not give you a shout out? Huh. Why did that not give you a shout out?
Hello, Ginger.
Ah, I see what he's doing. He's doing it from like here. this. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats on becoming a Gadunt. G''DUNT stands for good. See you next Tuesday. Make sure to tell people. It's very important that you tell people. Yeah? Super important. I can't wait until I've got business cards for everyone to use. Okay. Huh. What's happening there? His door is unwrapped weirdly. Because of that. So his door, like, this is mine. You've got these here, like the outsides. And then you've got this. It's like over the top. Sort of thing. But if you have a look at theirs, theirs is like this weird shape here. What is that? Your message is being checked by mods and has not been sent. So much for an educational message. I don't see any. Not allowed to mention. Yeah, no. That's a lie. You can say the word. You can say the word. Because I have no issue with it. And there was no mod message that appeared saying that it wasn't allowed. So, yeah. Oh, wait. Wait, no, I see it. I see it. I see it. Never mind. There's no English word, comes from the Dutch word, which means interesting. Ah, fair enough. That's fair. I need to, I guess, redo this. So how did they get theirs? How did they get their door frame there to unwrap like that? How? Got to run, go on kickbox training. Nice, nice. Probably some other time. Well, I stream twice a day most of the time, usually. So, we're at my nighttime stream at the moment, so maybe you can catch my morning streams too. Morning, Munglo. How you doing? If I try to unwrap that now, as that does that, even without any seams, I got rid of the seams, so... Like, see how it does that? I don't want that. So that's that shape there is what I'm looking to get for the door. Like for the door frame here. I have no idea how they got it. Remove the bottom faces? I can. Still don't know where I'm going to be cutting it. Or like adding the seam or anything. But we can do that for now. It's definitely not that. Definitely not that. Can I face as wide theirs are? I assume they removed the backside. I don't know if they did. I do not remember them ever removing this backside of faces. Like it does look like it's 3 though. It does look like they have removed them. Okay, so that's more like what they've got. Not sure I'm worried too much about those inner faces there, because those there are going to be like these in ones here. Nope. Get rid of all this. All right. Oh, that's right, because we're still on the gradient. Because it's... There we go. And then we go back to gradient. Set you to 0.2. Change you to multiply. Let me do that. There we go. There we go. Fixed. Fixing it on the fly. That's what we're doing. What up, Parker? How you doing? There is a very slim chance I could be getting a refund for a game I got on Steam back in July. What was the game? Yeah, I can see how that adds some stuff. I gotta go with Doggo out, but once you have, you can try shaping the resulting UV island by selecting it. Not to follow the active one, then use the follow active quad. Nah. It's more complicated than just saying that, a lot more complicated. Okay. Well, congrats on getting your refund. Dug mine out. And yes, we removed back faces. Okay, cool. Right. Blending screen. And it's the same 0.2 strength. Yep. Oops. So he's got a fair bit at the top. Mine's a bit different, so... Nah. What up, Buttercup? Got the Fallout 3 Game of the Year edition in July, and it turns out because of how the game was made, it would not work on my Intel HD 4600, even though it technically met game requirements. Something about Fallout 3 not recognizing the RAM my Intel HD 4600 borrows from the actual RAM sticks to use as VRAM for the game, and something about the game not recognizing that as VRAM. Okay, I can see that. That's annoying. That's annoying. You're up to 111? Congrats. I don't like how that shading looks. I guess I could probably look at it from like this perspective. That kind of works for it. I'll leave it as that anyway. This looks ugly. Is there any other color? No. You can deal with it, Buttercup. Had it removed from my library, which it said permanently, so I thought that was that. Shadow downward on the door will complement the door frame. Probably. I'm going to do things the way they're doing it, though. Okay. Oops. He does more painting later in the series to add details and shadows and such. Yeah. So he's gonna paint on color. I don't like that orange put there. It's too bright. Okay. So he's doing a little bit of So sticking to like the blues. Anything with a blue hue to it. Right. Right. So we've got to try. Is he still on the green? No, he's changed over to that. Down like that. Can't even see that. Okay. So that's... You can barely see that. Probably set this to like 0.6. Oh, whoops. 0.06. That looks very much like polka dots, doesn't it? You can kind of see that in his. The teal, 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 purple, purple, purple. Do you have like a baby blue or a light purple? I'm not changing it. Now I have the base game and DLCs I recently bought to replace the Game of the Year edition here. So just now I requested a refund for the base game and the 2 DLCs I owned. But said I owned it. Eventually I got it, added back to my library. $6 on Steam Wallet and gift card Christmas and received normal. A game called Space Engineers, some like Deluxe Edition. Right. Ah, so now we're using smear to... Yeah. So... Okay, so he's smearing the shadow. That'll be good. So he's smudging each of the colors. So yeah, he's smearing each of the colors and then also smearing the line where we put the highlight at the top. Okay. Okay. We got ads playing. I'm gonna get myself a drink and then we're gonna do Game Door while the ads play. We're gonna take a breather from that for a minute. And then we'll get back into it. Okay? BRB. I'm back. You're a game door? I mean, yeah. Of course I'm a game door. When I open, everyone has fun. Wait. I take that back. Alright. Give me a game. What's a game? We'll kick it off with The Sims 4, just because that's what the last one was. So we need a game before 2010 that's not a simulator. Alright? It's not a simulator. I think... let's do... I want to go the original Bioshock. Okay. So we're looking at 2008, 2009 sort of area. It's going to be EA. 2008, 2009, EA. Does EA do Battlefield? They do Battlefield, right? Alright, so it is Battlefield. This is going to be like Bad Company. Too good. Too good. We'll do another one just to, feel like things are broken up a bit. We're looking for a shooter. It's after 2013. Could be first person, could be third person. How did I cheat, boy? How on earth did I cheat? Huh? 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 It's not going to be Call of Duty.
Cheater, 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 cheater.
Prove it. Okay, so it's after 2012. A shooter after 2012. But it's going to be after 2017 at this point. So what shooter that's not Call of Duty? Because I don't think it's a Call of Duty. But we will try like Black Ops. We'll try Ghosts. So yeah, it's not a Call of Duty. After 2018. Shooter. Stealth. Ooh, could this be Hitman Contracts? No. Damn it. It is a single player shooter after 2018. I don't know any recent shooters. There's Control. Alright, but so it's after 2019, so like anything 2024 and earlier, like 2020 to 2024 is what we're looking at. Third person, first person. This is gonna be, is this gonna be Resident Evil? Easy. Easy. The game's easy if you think about it. We need to smear.
C C C C C H H H E T E R.
Don't know what you're talking about. There we go.
Ghost brain.
Smear, I don't think it's doing anything. That one did something. Not really getting any smearing, are we? That just looks bad. It's like I have it the slight bit too high. It's terrible. The slight bit too low does nothing that can be seen. What's going on, situation? I think what I'm going to do here we're going to do this. Clean up the dust. What do the British pronounce the word? Probably because it's not a word. Bottle of water is 3 words. It's basically a sentence. That's why they pronounce it bottle of water. Yeah. There we are. So. I'm still not noticing any smearing. Like no smearing happening. There'd be plenty of UV texture area. Because like if I do it with the mouse, it's fine. Like I can see it. But if I do it with the pen, nothing. Okay. I know the strength is at 1 bone. The reason the strength is at 1 is because I'm trying to verify that the pen is working. So I can see that by doing it with the mouse, that was with the mouse, okay? With the mouse, smear is working, okay? But with the pen, it's not working. Okay, so I've got it set to 1 at the moment, so I can figure out why the pen isn't working. It's been a right pain in the ass. You can see how current pressure's not getting detected. Like, this isn't moving at all. So it's not detecting or sending any pressure. Why? So there it's saying that it's full pressure there. So that's detecting pressure. So it does detect pressure. This blender's not doing anything with it. So I can apply full pressure, yeah, but it doesn't do anything in Blender itself. What's going on, 403? Happy New Year to you. When prefs input. So there's something under here. They've probably moved it somewhere. I wonder if they've changed things and the XP Pen driver hasn't received an update yet. Just trying to get motivated to draw up my game assets, but I'm feeling so lazy today. That's fair. I feel that. I feel that. I wonder what I'm gonna do. I've saved it like 5 times. Fucking close. Nah. That works with the mouse click. Doesn't work at all with that. So this is verifying that it is receiving input. It is receiving touch input. But under texture painting, it's not receiving pressure. So we can see that size is working based on pressure. So light pressure, heavy pressure. So size is working on pressure, but that isn't. And even if I turn pressure off, it still isn't. And that's with mouse now, with pressure off. Turn pressure on. Okay, so now we're back to that. So turning pressure off works for the pen. Follow on. At the top of XP Pen Help Program is plus icon. Let's do some calibration. Nah. So that receives pen pressure, but this doesn't. So it's just Blender not receiving pen pressure. Paint does not react the same. There's some setting. There's some setting in here. It's just smear. This is all set up the same. Actually, let me do that. Oops. Yeah, it's not doing anything. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. 4 more hours to go. I'm going around 11 p.m. for the fireworks. That's fine. I've only got like an hour or so left. Pissing down in Brisbane, so no fireworks this year, I think. Bringing in the new year like bums. I guess you're just gonna have to watch the fireworks in all the other capital cities that are having fun. Enjoy your boring New Year's. Create a quick file and choose 2D scene. Try to work with the grease pencil. See if it gives you results. I'll tell you if it works on a part of Blender. It may not work in this area. Like, we've already verified that it works for the paintbrush. So, like... pressure works for the paintbrush. It's just the smear that doesn't work. For some reason, smear does not work with pressure. In my setup. Like... I don't get it. Size works, it's just strength that doesn't. Strength doesn't work, size does work. Let's see what happens. It works over there. It works in the left side, it's just not working here. I wonder. That works. So it seems like it's just in here. So it's in the 3D viewport. It's not really working. But over here... How interesting. It's a very weird one, isn't it? I wonder if the colors are too similar for it to pick up. There we are. So yeah, I think it was just that the colors were too... The colors are too faint, I think. I have a 1:30 appointment. Receptionist. Which doctor? No, just the regular one. So yeah, because the colors are so similar. Let's see. Okay. So this allows, yeah. But I think what I can do, I think I can leave it where it was. See, now it's creating that problem. You know what we're going to do? Nope. Open that one. I'm going to restart. What we're going to do? There we are. Why are you changed now? Oh, that's right. Yep. Restart it. Do that. Voila. Save it. Save you as that. Get rid of those. Do that. Now. Oops. We do the gradient again. Pop that to 0.2. Set it to multiply. And we do now why isn't this working? Now why aren't you working? Oh, damn it. Why can't I do gradient? Oh, because it needs to be a fill gradient. That's why. It needs to be a fill gradient. Voila. Alright, so we do that. Then we do... screen. Review is 0.2. What was it that was changed for this? There was something done so that it only did... That was, oh wait, no. It was up like that. Yeah. Like so. Oops. Okay. Now we've got that. Save that again. Go in here. Change this back to color. Review at 0.2. Ah, that's what I need to do. There we are. Thanks for the show. Happy New Year. Got to cut class early. No worries. Have a good one, Bone. Enjoy your New Year. Alright, so now we go smear. Zoom in. Do I want it to be like one... motion like that? No. That looks better. I think that's doing something. Very difficult to tell. I'm not seeing anything. I don't know. Let's see. Bring that down a bit. Not really smearing it, is it? Not liking smear. There's also going to be down the bottom there. We need to blend. Hmm. Those colors really do not want to blend. Actually. Blur's not doing anything. It's definitely smear. See, that does it. I don't know how they get theirs to smooth smear. So he's just leaving it. Hmm. I'm just gonna leave it. Okay. So he's gonna do the edge highlights. Okay. Okay, so. Oops. And that. Actually, that will probably be better picking from here or something. Okay, so the idea now hang on. Want it on screen. I don't need to do it for the inside there. Now that kind of gives us that sort of outline. I love how they spent over a month hyping up the social media ban, only for millions of kids to be locked out of their accounts. Oh, only for the millions of kids to be locked out of their account stories are false. Yeah. Yeah. It did nothing. Like, it has done absolutely nothing. It was poorly planned. They didn't know how to implement it. And they just... yeah. Let's do another game duel while the ads play on Twitch. They banned YouTube, but not Discord. They also didn't ban... what's it called? Let's just have a look at the list. Services that eSafety considers will be age-restricted social media platforms. Facebook, Instagram, Kik, Reddit, Snapchat, Threads, TikTok, Twitch, X, formerly Twitter, and YouTube. Services that eSafety considers will not be age-restricted social media platforms. Discord, GitHub, Google Classroom, Lego Play, Messenger, Pinterest, Roblox. The platform on both of these lists which has the most history with putting kids in danger. Steam and Steam Chat, WhatsApp, and YouTube Kids. So, this is what I mean by the social media ban is stupid. It's not actually there to protect kids online, because if it was there to protect kids online, Roblox would be at the top of this list of platforms to be age restricted. That's all there is to it. Roblox quite literally banned a guy who got predators arrested and is trying to sue him. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Because it's not a safe platform. So, yeah. Yeah. Alright, so we're looking for a mid-2010s, like 2013, 2014, first-person, third-person shooter. What would that be? Like Titanfall or something? Alright, so we're looking like 2015-ish. Could it be Destiny? Nope. Could it be Overwatch? 2015. Sci-fi, shooter, single player, multiplayer. Oh. First person, third person, single player, multiplayer, 2015, sci-fi shooter, Star Wars Battlefront new. Damn it. Not Bethesda, not EA, not Capcom, not Activision or Bungie, not Square Enix or Blizzard. Huh. You're not wrong, but the platform is intended for kids. If anything, the company should work harder to make the platform more safer, better moderation as well. You can make the same argument for social media platforms, Lizard. You can make the same argument for social media platforms. Social media platforms could also do more and work harder to make it safer for kids, considering they have kids on their platform and it's heavily used by teenagers. Like, I'm not saying social media is intended for kids. I'm saying the argument that the company can work harder can be made for social media companies as well. Like, if you're gonna make Roblox work harder to keep the children on their platform safe, or if you're gonna tell Roblox you're not going to be banned, you just need to work harder to make sure kids on your platform are safe. Why not just tell social media companies, hey, you need to work harder to make sure kids on your platform are safe? Like, it makes no sense. You either ban the platforms that are dangerous for kids, regardless of if they're intended for kids or not, or you don't. Like, you can't pick some companies that are dangerous to kids and not others, and be like, oh yeah, like we know that kids on that platform are in danger, but we're not going to do anything about it. You can't do that, because that makes the whole protecting children online spin bullshit. A lot of the terms and conditions for all social media sites actually do not allow underage users. The terms and conditions specify that 13 and up. And last time I checked, 13, 14, and 15 were under 16 years of age. So. If you're gonna protect children online, protect children online. Don't half-ass it and make it seem like you're doing good work. Like, what game is this? First person, third person, 2015, single player, multiplayer. Shooter, sci-fi. Not Star Wars, not Overwatch, not Titanfall. Single player and multiplayer too. Not gonna be The Division. Not anything Fallout. Oh my god, what is it? I don't think it's Infamous 2, but yeah, it's not Infamous. It's not Gears of War, because that's third person only. Could it be Killing Floor? No, oh, Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid is multiplayer? Huh. I had no idea that was multiplayer. There you go. There you go. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Okay. So you can... We can do that. Yeah, I see what you mean, Bernard. Like, if you're not protecting your child online and something happens to them, should be the same as if you're not looking after your child in like the real world and something happens to them. Like, if you're letting your kid do stupid shit in real life, chances are Child Protective Services is going to be like, you're not a fit parent, we're going to take them away from you. Should be the same thing as if you're letting your kid online doing stupid things. Oh, yeah. What we'll do... Oops. Ooh. Okay. All right. Okay. Now we're just doing some weird odd ones. The only way child can get online is if the parent lets them. Yeah, exactly. Texturing looks so intimidating. It's honestly, this is my first time texturing. I'm not really an artist, so I have no idea what I'm doing when it comes to this. I'm just hoping that it kind of comes out okay in the long run. But that was weird. That was very weird. A little quirk of Godot on Linux. Alright. So we got some sort of thing happening. Ah. Tasty drink. Right. Right, so he's doing some shading in the at the top of stuff. Yeah. Okay. So where we've got these, I think he's got a darker brush on multiply. By a little bit there. Whoops. Something like that. And then could do a bit over there. Drag this back up. Go screen. Kind of put a line along there. Multiply. I do feel I'm missing a lot of pixel density for this. Nah, I'm not going to do that one. Kind of. Okay, so he's just putting in some darker dots now. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. Too big. So he's getting a lot more fall off than me. Maybe it's just too dark. This, that's interesting. The pen's pressure doesn't seem to work unless I move the pen slightly. Watching Polygon Runway to learn to make flowers. I found this image on Pinterest and I want to recreate it in Blender. Nice, nice. Ah, yep. I see what he's done. So he's not multiply. Read. A little bit lighter. Yeah. That's not too bad. This is why I'm looking at procedural materials. I don't understand how he's getting so much detail in such a small area of the 2048 by 2048. It's like, you can see how mine's really got the pixels visible. And if you have a look at he's only got this small area here that he's applying all of this to. And they're both 2048 by 2048. So his area is only a little bit bigger than mine. His would be like that area. Like, I don't understand how he's getting so much more detail. Or maybe it just looks like there's so much more detail because I'm viewing him on a smaller screen. Experience. But that's the thing though, Mike. Like, it's just a line. Like, that line there is not very thick. Like, so why does that line not look jagged when it's such a small area? Like, has he got the skill when he isekai'd to our world? It's like, is there a value? Like, is there something he's turning on that has it do aliasing? Is it a difference between Blender 4.2 or whatever version they're using? I think it's 4.2. Oh, they're doing this in 3.3.2. So that's his. Yeah, he's got this small area up here on a 2048 by 2048 texture. He's got this. And then mine on this area of the 2048 by 2048 texture has this. It's like, it looks a lot more jagged. So I don't know, like, is he using like a paint soft? It just says text draw. And this is the thing about do some smoothing along the line. Like, this is the thing. I don't know what he's done because, like, I don't have stabilize. But at the same time, is it supposed to be a paint soft? Because they're using Blender 3.3.2. I'm using Blender 5. So obviously it's like there's going to be a difference. But if okay, I think that's the issue. Okay, I think I've got the issue. So Blender's defaulting to paint hard. Blender is defaulting to paint hard. I need paint soft. But in Blender 3.3, His is text draw, which in Blender 5 is paint soft. This is the problem with following tutorials, is when you have different versions of the software. Like you can see down here, they're using 3.3.2. So, okay. So I have to use paint soft. Let's drop that down. Might look more detailed if it's thinner. If the line is thinner. The line's already like as thin as it can go. It's like 3 pixels. But no. I just need to use paint soft. Don't worry. I figured out what the difference was between mine and theirs. The problem is I can't undo far enough. So see? See how much better that looks with paint soft? Ow. That came out of nowhere. His lines are as thick as mine. Like there's gonna be some variance, but like they're similar sizes. Like, if anything, mine are going to be thinner in terms of pixel size on here, because my area here is a smaller area than on his. So, what I can do, go down here, multiply. range. Not quite that big. A bit of a small one. All right. And then back up to here. Go to screen. That's smaller. Too much. Want to be a thin line like so. Then over here. That was a bit difficult to see the outline of. And do that sort of thing. Yeah. All right. So, yeah. So now the next thing for me is, like, before we move on to painting the ground, it's basically go around and paint all these rocks. And then painting all of these rocks one by one is going to be, and like painting this as well, is going to basically allow me to practice the different techniques and stuff that they've run through here. Yeah. I think one thing I can do is or put that through there. Drop that down and go multiply. Then do that up there. Then do that. Alright, cool. Normal maps, I know, right? I wonder if you can bake normals to make fake depth instead of faking it via art texturing. Well, this is stylized texturing. So stylized texturing goes down this path of like baking some of the detail into the texturing and whatnot. I know that one technique for 3D modeling and artwork and stuff is like you take the Blender anvil, for example. This thing. So you've got the Creating an Anvil series. And what they do is they create this anvil, and then you create a high poly version of the anvil, and you put a bunch of dints and scratches and stuff around the edges and that. And then you bake that high poly onto the low poly as a normal map, so that the low poly version has the normal map divots and dents and such, and it looks like it has that higher detail. Like they do this here on the high poly one with sculpting, and then they bake that into a normal map, and they apply the normal map onto the low poly version. So, yeah. That is common. Alright. I think I'm gonna practice this stuff offline. Like doing each of these offline. Next Wednesday night, we will do, I think the next one is the ground texture painting. I think that's the next thing for us to do in the tutorial series. So we'll do that next Wednesday night throughout the week. I'll practice these techniques on these, and maybe I'll even reset this one back to the default color and just do it again as well. But yeah, remember, paint soft, not paint hard. Paint hard bad. The entire time I was like, why does mine look so jagged and theirs not? That was why. Oh, jeepers. Alright. So, what are we doing now? It is the end of my time. Well, basically, we've got like 10 minutes. But I don't think I'm getting anything done in 10 minutes. If you want this course, remember to go to Game Dev TV. Check them out. But what we'll do we have anyone? No. Oh, actually, I saw a YouTube short for the funniest thing ever. Let me know if you've seen this, but I just want to see if it's here. I don't think it is here. It might be hidden due to my preferences. Oh, what was it? I mean, I'll see if I can find it over here, actually. It might have been taken... Might have been taken off Steam. That was it. That was it. I'm just going to go to Steam and see if we can find it. Ah, it's not here anymore. So, there was a Russian game, a Russian comedy game, put up on Steam, called Chair Brochure Expedition 69, and it was comedy gold. Comedy gold. Where is it? This one. Oh. I'm pretty sure this is it. That thing. It's just a short video, but the song is funny as hell. The song is just pure gold. I can't get over it. I can't get over it. It's so funny. But yeah, it's just a parody of Queer Obscure 33. It's so funny. I love it. I love it. The funniest thing I'd seen for ages. Alright. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Let me see. Let's go. Let's go Jones. Alright. We're gonna finish up here because all the New Year stuff is about to kick off, and I know you all wanna celebrate and whatnot. Well, I mean, I will be back online by the time you all start celebrating New Year's. So I'll be back in 9 hours. My New Year's is in 2 hours. I'll be back online in 9 hours streaming. And that will probably coincide with a lot of all of you hitting New Year's as well. So yeah, I don't know what else to say. Don't know what else to say. Except see you in 9 hours. I will be continuing to work on Bobble Shop Sim. I'll probably end the playtest tomorrow. And yeah. That's about it. Have fun. Good night. Toodles.